Yo, pregnant man emoji, tractor emoji. C. Yes. C. Not. Sharp. C sharp larp larp saha. You a starting screen, tractor emoji, pregnant man emoji. We hear D-boy pooping. Plop. Now water swoosh swoosh. You did not wash hands again. One two three four five six seven eight nine oh 987654321234567890987654321234567890987654321. Dot, left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji, 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 left magnifying glass emoji, right magnifying glass emoji.
Are you done? Also, how did you get timed out by Stream Elements? How does that even work? Ooh.
Again? Tractor emoji, pregnant man emoji.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Get your spams out, guys. He doesn't have enough viewers to give out bans.
true. Hair will never grow back. Shut up. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. Wait a minute, 1 second. I hope you're wrong. Right. Today.
Plan for today: 1. Game 1 grind. 2. Okay guys, I think that's enough for today's speech. 3. Closure.
No. Today we're going to figure out a better system to load scenes. Okay. So this is still for game 2.
Is it C# day, GD script day?
No. No C#. No. It's building a better
Why were you
foundation.
doing C#?
I also need to look into. I downloaded this thing.
Do C++ day instead.
I downloaded. What did I download?
Why were you doing C#?
Okay, guys, what's wrong with you?
Let's do Godot assembly. Hot tub day when?
I want to try this. This Godot template. Game template. Let me try it. I think I've tried this before.
Why were you doing C#?
Guys, can you stop asking why I was doing C#? Holy shit.
Why were you doing C#?
Right. This. Open this.
Why? He were not himself yesterday, that's why he were doing C#.
Right.
Why?
Why? Because I wanted to try. I want to learn C#.
To C# Sadio Faklif.
I want to learn C#. Right? And I think Godot to going from GDScript to C# using Godot, it's a good way for me to do it because I'll be able to like have parallels and then I can understand better, right? Like, oh, a function is a method and stuff like this. I think it's gonna speed up learning process, maybe. Right, what is this? So,
What is the benefit of switching?
I'm not switching. I'm not switching the mass. Okay. So, Interesting. I mean, this is pretty solid. Oh, this. I remember this. I remember. Yeah, this is all fucked. This is not good. Right. You lost. Restart. You win. Continue. Win. What the fuck is this? You won. Cool. Okay.
Our person with Link, the legendary game developer.
What is the Oh, there's a minimal version. Level loaders, level progress. Claimer! How's it going? Welcoming guys. What was Claymore up to? Guys, Claymore? Is going places. Claymore is going places. Trust me. Pause. Main menu. Fixing some bugs and fishing. Nice. I made the different varieties of fish. You shift and added particles. Then I did a bunch of other stuff too, but I forgot. That's okay. That's okay. You're one of these days I'm keeping my eye on, because I think you're doing some really cool stuff, so. A fragment, how's it going? Welcome in. If you guys don't know, I don't think I can show this. Yeah, it's not out yet. Is it out yet? No. Yeah, fix your shit, bro. Get rid of this Japanese stuff. It's dumb. Stop it. You don't need the Japanese letters. Right. Besides that, if you guys don't know, I have a game. No, get rid of it. Nobody cares. Don't get rid of the Japanese. Don't be generic. It's not about being generic. It's about being approachable. It's about being approachable. If you're making your game hard to find and stuff, then you're gonna have a hard time. Make your game easy to find.
Congrats on Soda playing a game.
Really? Really? No way. Soda playing my game. Holy shit. Okay, I changed my mind. That is a good one. But
You
not
didn't
many
know?
people gonna get that reference. Only the Japanese people gonna get that reference. And that's kind of sad. No, they won't. What? So you're gonna do an inverse? So now the Japanese won't understand it? That's so dumb. Huh? What link? I changed his review. Nice. There's no link. There's no info. There's none of it. Right? It's all secret. You can watch Claymore Dev, right? You can follow and watch them. Tiara, is it going? Okay, now I can change my review from thumbs up. Am I the only one that does this? This is gonna buy PC from Steam automation games. I'm here for it. Nice. It's finally a game to relax. Yep. Now we have another bad one. Good in theory, bad in practice. The progression model is terrible. To unlock new crop, crops you unlocked 10 crops ago. Okay. Okay. Right. Cool. So today, guys, starting over from scratch game 2, yes. Yes. But I want to do it the correct way. And what do I mean by this, the correct way? The correct way is figuring out how to do proper scene switching, preloading. Those are the important things I need to learn. Saving and loading. Yes, those things. Because you can run into a situation where your game takes like 2 minutes to load, to start, like Mr. Farmboy does. So I want to avoid. I want to avoid these pitfalls. Godot gives you so much flexibility. It makes it so easy to bottleneck yourself. Like, sure, export everything. Autoload everything. Preload everything. Preload manager. Use the preload manager. No. No. No, it's best to control every single aspect. And do yourself a server, a service, and control every aspect. Only load things and preload things when you have to. Stuff like this. So I'm looking into this like game template. So I want to see how do they do scene switching. Which I have no idea how they do it. It's like a preload thing. Scene loader. Here we go. Let's have a look. Scene loader. This is called asynchronous loading. Asynchronous loading. You use threads to load things in the background. Interesting. Get status. Get progress. Get resource. Change scene to resource. Change scene to loading screen. Set loading screen. I feel like scene loading is scene preloading and instantiation. I think that's different than the instantiations you do after that inside that scene, right? Like you're trying to load a scene, but in that scene you are doing other instantiations. Well, this will not care about those. It only cares about the main scene you're trying to load, right? I think. So this is what I'm trying to learn myself.
Who the fuck is he talking to? Tractor emoji, pregnant man emoji.
I'm talking to whoever is listening and to myself, right? And that's it. It's not that complicated.
Who the fuck is listening? Tractor emoji, pregnant man emoji.
Cheetozilla cannot be redeemed. Nice try. But I can show you Cheetozilla if you're so eager to see it. Just for you. Look at that beauty. It's a descendant of Godzilla. Right. Managers. Node. Scene loader.
Yo.
Yo. Attach script. Scene loader.
Who stuck a Cheeto up Gadaislas as to get that monstrosity?
Who will manage to match it to you guys going?
Cheetahzilla trying to hide his baldness with a hat reminds me of someone.
No, guys, I'm sure it's gonna grow back, right? It's gonna grow back, right? There's no way. Right. So we're gonna call this scene loader. Scene loaded.
Should have shaved beard instead to look like Kek W guy.
How is that better? I feel like that's worse. So, path to the loading screen to display to players while loading a scene. Interesting, but why is it set like this? Loading scene. Interesting. Oh, it's a path. Yo, this is cool. Well, you know what this means? You don't have to load a resource inside a export. Set loading screen not found. Wait, let me yoink everything. Where I should stop using the word yoink. Right. This. Get this. So it's a function. Load. But isn't this the same thing as just using an export? It's a setter. It is called whenever you set the variable. So by default, it's just like export, right? It does the same thing. So I'm trying to learn this, but now I'm cooked. Okay. So but it's not doing it. It's not doing it. It's not doing this when I start the game, right? Let's actually we can test this. We can find this out. So I need a loading screen. Scenes. Loading screen. Can I not name you? I guess I can't, which is weird. Why can't I name you? Ah, because you did like this. Interesting. Bro. Okay, let's see. So if I start, if I just start, so this is being set automatically. Right. Interesting. Because this is the sort of thing we want to avoid. So what if I don't set this? Then it's null. Okay. Why don't C#? Because we stopped. We tried it yesterday. It took us 9 hours to load the debugger, and yeah, we're gonna, don't worry, we're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. 9 hours to hello. Well, yes, yeah, pretty much. But it was interesting. It was interesting. But yeah, we'll try again. We'll try again someday. Right now, I'm just trying to understand how to optimize scene loading. Just yeah. Because right now, Mr. Farmboy takes a long time to go between to load the game as well. Ideally, the way you want to do this is your main menu should load instantly. when you start a game, just like this template, it should be instant. Yeah, I do a lot of preloading. Yeah. And I don't know when it got so bad. I haven't been paying attention to it, so I don't know at what stage of game dev it became so bad, because I never paid attention to it. Like, I knew there was a long startup, but I didn't realize it was this long. I didn't realize it was this long. Which is a problem. So I'm just going step by step trying to learn this. And I'm trying to learn asynchronous loading. What that means is you're loading things behind the scenes, but you're also loading the things you want to load. Nothing else gets loaded. By default, interesting. So by default, this is false. Look at the optimization this guy is doing. Very cool. I'm just gonna yoink this. Just yoink the whole thing. Okay, so now we have asynchronous loading. I preload everything, so everything stays in memory. Yeah, but I don't know if that's the problem or it's something else the problem. It could also be just something else. It could be like a function that I don't know about, that is taking a long time to do things. It could be many things. I will have to dissect Mr. Farmboy and rip it off. Just disable a bunch of things, figure out where is the hanging. Because I'm unable to see what happens before frame 0. Frame 0 is not an indication of the game starting. Because what happens before frame 0, right? That's the part I need to know. But this is for game 2. This is for game 2. So how do you use this? Let's see. Scene. So you have interesting. So you have loading screen. Interesting. Can I see the levels? Loading. How's game 2 going? I can show you game 2 if you want to know like the old version. Sure. I'm just not happy with how it's I don't know it yeah. I don't think it's either the way I'm using codecs or yeah, I just don't know. Well, I can show you again too, right? It's called Harvest Mage. You're a mage that harvests things, right? So you wanna here you have the tower, the portal, the markets. You come to work. You arrive. Here's your tower. First thing you have to do is unlock Codex, Apache, AI. That's the issue, AI. Here you have the tower. I need to unlock the portal. You unlock the portal. Come to the portal, we go inside. And let the farming begin. We're farming plants. Our bag is full, we can only carry 4. We return home. We're selling. And that's basically the game. Then you just unlock more things, you expand, you upgrade, you unlock more. The game is basically, you know, done. And you keep upgrading, you go back in. You now have more backspace. I can carry like 45 plants. Alright, so that's the game. Alright, that's the game. You did it all with codex and got cognitive depth? No. Not all with codex. But whenever I was using codex, I don't like how it's doing things. I think it's not like... I don't think it should be used to give you code. I don't think it should be used to give you code.
Where can I play it?
Because... that will run... you will run into a lot of issues. So... I don't think from now on, I don't think I will ever tell it to write me, to give me code. Like what the fuck is all this? Alright. Well, what's all this? Alright, none of it makes any sense. Like, if you don't understand the script, maybe it makes sense to you. But besides that, it doesn't make any sense. Like, what's all this? Why are you doing so many things? Why are there so many lines? right? Why are you redrawing so many things all the time? There are so many weird stuff he's doing, and it's hallucinating a lot as well. Like he thinks he knows things, but he doesn't know shit, right? And then he just tries to make shit up. But yeah. So that's why I want to restart and build it from the ground up properly and then go from there. And if then I do end up using AI and stuff, it has to be extremely strict, where it's not writing anything, it's only using the stuff I built. It will never ever write another function or variable. What happened to C#? Nothing. We tried yesterday. No, I don't think that's it. No. So did you manage to get it to working? Yes. We did by the end. I don't mind coding with AI. But you prefer GDScript? Yes. I don't understand the question. I will be learning C# in Spin. Don't worry, I will. Like, I feel like I'm wasting more time fighting with the AI to try to fix itself, and it never does fix itself, and it always forgets things. And it's not even about reviewing and analyzing, right? It's like there's no way you made this function in this specific way. There's no way. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do it this way? And then you explain to it why it's wrong, and then 5 days later it does the same thing, right? Hypnotic? True. Get back to work. I didn't have any problems loading Mr. Farm. It took me like 4 seconds. Yeah, but the difference is you have a beast of a computer, Yuvika. Wait, are you telling me when you first start the game, it takes you 4 seconds? When you first start the game. Maybe my computer is dying. I click play. Clock. Let's try. It's loading in the second monitor. Okay, this time it took like 15 seconds. Okay. I don't mind. I don't mind. Like I said, I enjoyed it. I will still use it. I think AI is great. I think it's here to stay. But I don't think I don't think like, yeah, like deep optimizations and things like this. You will have to refactor so many things, like the things you don't even think about. Like, yeah, it might not be a problem now, it might not be a problem 6 months later, but you will have so many issues down the line. At least that's what I've noticed. Nix, what do you mean by restart? I will remake game 2 from the ground up. Set everything up. We're not gonna be using any AI. But I will still be using AI. Don't get it twisted. I'll be using AI for the mundane stuff. Nothing to write code though. No code writing. The AI will be more like a dictionary of knowledge. Show me, for example, I can ask it like, how would I twin it? How would I twin this node in such a way that it does like a curve up? Things like this I will be using it for. Like, explain to me how to do this. And then we try it ourselves. It's a GD script in Spin. Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Hachi. I'm just saying probably the way I'm using it is not the correct way. I'm not saying I'm not an expert in AI. I don't know, right? You also don't know if AI is up to date with like how GD script performance is supposed to work, right? It doesn't. Sometimes it's even right. Sometimes it adds things like punctuation that is not supposed to be there, and you tell it, and then a few days later it does the same thing. So it's like forgets things, or you tell it, no, this is a bad practice, and then it does it again, same thing. So maybe just not familiar with like how you're supposed to optimize or how you're supposed to write with GDScript. And I think, and then it's also, right, it's also like the more people use AI with GDScript and the more bad code goes into the AI, that means the results you get also are bad, right? Like it's learning, but it's learning on bad code. So even me writing, using AI to write the code that means that now AI thinks that's good code. So now the next person gets bad code. Does that make sense? Isn't that kind of also the part of it? Kind of how you have all this AI slop and all look the same. Now everybody's writing the same way. You have to write. Yeah, maybe I don't write good prompts, right? And that's also true. But I will not be using it to write things. I'll be using it as a, instead of me going to Google and ask where's this variable? How do I do this? I'll just ask AI, right? And if it's giving me wrong information, then I can go Google. But like I said, I'll be using AI, no problem. I have a sub. How's the game doing? 136, nice. Anybody show the cake guy Ed from your Discord? No. No, he can go and look at it. He has the Discord. Yeah. That too. That too. Jesus, dude. Right. Let's continue this. We're trying to learn here. So we have the scene loader. Next up, so this is the loading screen. Let's do ads iffy. Why are you not a sub? Why are you not a sub, bro? What the fuck? Hello? What happened? Hypnotic, welcome in. What happened? Logic, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. That gamer, how's it going? Alcras, how's it going? Hypnotic, Kanjimaru, hello. What was Hypnotic up to? How goes the restarting? We just started. I'm looking into I'm trying to learn asynchronous scene loading. That way, I want the game to start instantly on the main menu. Because right now, if you look at game 1, Mr. Farmboy, it takes forever to even start the game, right? Because I'm doing a bunch of loading at the start. It's like anywhere between 15 to 1.5 minutes. Takes forever. So, from some research I've done last night, is we have all these tools, and Godot makes it very easy for us to do everything we want to do. But this can also be a bottleneck. The more you use exports, the more you use preloadings, on ready vars, all these things, the heavier your game gets. So you want to learn how to only do things when you're supposed to. Use less of those things and try and only do things when you're supposed to. So that's what I'm trying to learn right now. Is it's funny because like every time I learn things, it's like I have to go against what Godot teaches you. Right? Every single time is Godot teaches you one way, but then to optimize, you have to not do it the Godot way. It's probably me, right? We'll just say it's me. Okay, it's my fault. I'm the reason why. And we'll go from there. So I'm just trying to learn the proper way of doing it. But yeah, that's my game, guys. If you guys don't know, Mr. Fanboy. If you wanna support a solo game developer full time, that's me. Check out the game. I finished off our poster placement logic, improved furniture placing logic in the process, and also started working on allowing the player to customize the store wall, floor, roof texture. Damn. You're a game dev? I think I am. I hope I am. I hope so. Alright. So this is my game. And let's check out Hypnotic's game. Bubble Shop. Bubble Shop. Bubble Shop.
Bubble butt.
Bubble Shop. How can I not get this right? It has to be bubble, right? There it is. I got it. I got it.
Now we know why the game will fail.
Bubble Shop Simulator.
People can't fucking find it.
Check it out. Hypnotic is gonna make millions. I'm taking tracks. Yeah. Kanjimaru. I'm looking forward to trying this again. Can't wait to try it again to see what kind of stuff you've been doing. Are the controls better? And stuff like this. But yeah, this is cool. And there's some secrets with this game as well. Like if you play it, you have some surprises that awaits you. Do you actually spoil this? I hope you're not spoiling it. Do you actually spoil it?
How do you know?
Because I played it.
On stream?
I did play it on stream, yeah. I actually don't spoil it. Maybe you spoil it? Actually, no, you don't spoil it. Oh, maybe you do spoil it. I wonder if you should leave this in. I wonder if this should be a surprise or not. So this game has a the bubbles are actually alive. That's the twist. They can come to life. They will try to run away, right? It's gonna make it harder for you to sell things. That's the twist, and I think it's a cool twist. But I don't know if you should be saying this or not.
Can you capture customers and turn them into bubbles?
Dude, that would be sick. Like, you take them in the back room. Wait. You take them in the back room. In the back room, you have a device. You take them in the back room because this customer came in and they were asking for like a specific bubble. And then you have the option to take them in the back room to show them. And then you turn them into a bubble. And that's where it comes from, like the bubble has a mind of its own. And now it's another twist. It's like, holy shit. Does this mean that all these bubbles that have a mind of their own were once human? Holy shit. Hypnotic, we just came with a great idea. I don't know if you heard it. But you should have this system in the game where you can turn customers into bubbleheads. You take them in the back room where Lee used to be, and you have a device that lets you turn humans into bubbleheads, and then this can also be like a twist where now you kind of understand why some of the bubbles come to life. Of course, you're not the one that's doing it. You're not the one that's doing it for these other ones, but now you you're kind of piecing it together. Like, wait a second. Does this mean that all these other guys, these other bubbles, they're also human? Which means, holy shit. Then you're like this. You have this like bubble inception. Which is cool. I think you should do, yeah. So the way you can do it is sometimes you get this special I think the way you can do it, sometimes when there's a special customers that come in and they ask for a special bubble, right? And this is signal to you, or maybe not special bubble, but it's like the only way you can show them the bubble they are looking for is to take them in the back room. Then when you take them in the back room, you have an option. One of the options is you have a device in there that lets you turn them into bubbles. You're not harming the customers, you're turning them into bubbleheads. You already have bubbleheads that come to life. You're not harming anyone. There's no cruelty here. There's no cruelty here. Like, I think that's a cool twist, because you already have the bubbles coming to life, and then this would make more sense now, because this means all the shops are like this. All the shops in your universe are like this.
Now you just hit them with a bat and take them to the back room. Queso can tank 3 extra hits.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was a cool idea. And then you can have like a world map and a twist.
I have all the cool ideas.
And then shops can trade between each other. Like they can trade between each other, like turned bubbleheads. Because you're all in it on it. While other shops, I'm saying you can expand on it, right? Like other shops, you have a world map, and then you can expand the system where now you can trade between shops. You can trade these bubbleheads who came to life, which are real people turned into bubbleheads, right?
You can capture e-girls and bobble them and sell them to the incels.
There you go. I think it's a cool idea. That's what I would do. That's a cool idea. I like that idea a lot. Do it. Why does this have a canvas? Interesting. So it's a canvas? It's a canvas. Back panel, background color. Do you it's flat, but it's not empty. What's this? Background color? This doesn't do anything. Oh no, it does. Interesting. Level loading screen. Interesting. Nope, you're thinking about making something that brings in money. Well, that's yes. Like you would want to make money. Yeah, I don't subscribe to that logic. Wanting to make money is a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Right, like if you're not trying to make money with game one, right, and then you're like, okay, the next game is my money maker, then you just wasted the potential of game one to go to the full process of trying to make money, and then game two has a higher chance of making money, right? Because instead what you're doing is the lessons gonna come in game two, not game one. Like all the lessons, not just releasing the game. I want to try to make I want to make money with all the games. I want to make money with all the games. Like learning is just a side effect. It's a good side effect to have. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why we are different. For me, it's all about releasing games, but also making money, right? Like that's primarily what drives me, and in my opinion, that's what that is what should drive everyone. Because if that's what drives you, then it's gonna push you to actually work on it even more and do all these kind of things. Market more, making sure everything is right. It's gonna push you to like stay up all night just thinking about it. It's a different mindset. Wrong again. I'm always wrong. I'm always wrong. You shouldn't force. Yeah, I'm not forcing you. I'm not forcing you now. But yeah. I'm just telling you how I approach it, and that's it. I approach it from like money, wanting my game to make money. Stalled message. Loading error. I don't think I need this. Loading timer. What's this? Oh, it's like default of 1 second. Interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. You're not connecting anywhere. Interesting. Right, so panel? Why is it a panel? Okay, before I do anything, let me set this up. So this is 640 by 360, and this is canvas, expand, fractional, the override needs to be 1280, 720, resizable, borderless, always on time, transparent, windows, central. So if I click play, great. So panel, right? So back panel. What's this? Color rect. Interesting. I don't know how to explain it, guys, right? I don't know how. It's not just about it's not just about making money. It's also about, I also want as many people to enjoy the game as possible. And I want many people to play the game. And I want all the people to play the game and enjoy it. If that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. And whenever there's an issue, that puts me down because I want to help and fix it.
Hey B-boy, are you still leaning C# in Godot?
Right? So I always try to help and fix things. But I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But yeah. So I basically want all of it. But is that a bad thing? I don't know. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think wanting your game to be played by everyone and also making, I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I'm not mostly thinking about the money. I'm also thinking about, for me it's more important that there's a lot of people playing it. That's what interests me. Like, the dream is to just have a game that people are always coming back, always playing it. There's always more. Like Path of Exile, right? Path of Exile. Always coming back, always playing it, always more. I can't wait for the 0.5, by the way. Colorado, welcome in, welcome in. This has always been my dream. Terraria, people always playing it, always coming back, always want more. No Man's Sky. People are always playing it, always want more. Always coming back, always want more. What's another one? This is what I'm chasing. Give me another game that does this. That I can think of. Like, this is the indie dream for me. You could even say even like Conan Exiles, right? Same thing. They've been doing this for like since 2000. When was it this? 2016 or something? They're always coming back. They always want more. Project Zomboid, yes, that's a good one. That's a good example. God damn. 2013, holy shit. Yeah, they're always coming back, they always want more, right? That's That's a great feeling. I think, in my opinion, that's a great feeling. This is all just personal opinions, personal feelings. Like my dream game dev for me was maybe still is. Basically, you have Patreon, and you make the game for free, and you just get supported 100% through Patreon. That's why I bring up like Ponytown and stuff, because it works, right? It works. Kind of like Godot. I guess Godot is the same thing, except Godot, it's like donations. But you could think like this is kind of the same thing, right? Where you fund. You fund. Ponytown makes more than Godot, right? That's one example. From Patreon, right? That's has always been the dream for me, is to have the game free, but the community supports it and it's engaging and lots of people play it. Like, imagine if like Mr. Farmboy was free, right? If it was free, but you had an awesome Patreon community that would support the game like for life. Hey Lalu, how's it going? Hey, I saw Handal Zero on Copium. It's not Copium, I'm thinking a lot of creators. There's a lot of creators who have. There's a lot of game devs who have this kind of thing going for them, right? Even YouTubers, lots of people. Especially like the you can see this with the NSF games, because that's the only approach they can take. It's with Patreon to make the games, but it shows you that yes, it is possible. It can be done. It can be done. It doesn't have to be an NSF game. Other games show this. Tabletop devs show this as well, where a lot of tabletop also gets supported through Patreon. One of your streams, can I play it somewhere? I really like the idea. You cannot play it, but you can follow the game dev of it, which is Claymore Dev, right? Shout out. You can check out Claymore Dev. He is the game dev, and yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it, and I hope you guys are excited for it too. It's a social game, and it has huge potential. Now it's all up to Claymore to capitalize on that potential, and I hope he does. I hope he took the feedback. And I've always said that it should be like a place you always want to come back to. The more social you make it, the more people are gonna play it. The more you have people who stay around, come back to the game because they want to interact. It's like a mini MMO. That's how I look at it. Similar like how Ponytown is. You come in because you want to interact with the people who are in there, and you always want to log in back in. If he does it, that would be awesome. More sandbox interactions. Let us interact with the trees. Let us interact with the ground, maybe. I don't know. There's all sorts of things you could do. less, more emotes, more actions, all that kind of stuff. The more you make us attached to the penguin we have, the more it's gonna feel like a community in the long run, right? Is this stream going from game dev? Sorry, I apologize. And then we have Quadrat Games. If you guys don't know, Quadrat Games also is making a game. I don't remember the game now. Do you guys remember the game? I'm on my dev account. Rogue Light. Check it out. Give it a download. Check it out for yourselves. I still haven't tried it. I will try it, just not right now. Basically like Slay the Spire, except instead of cards, it's Dark Soul combat. Right? So instead of a deck building, it's a fighting game with Dark Souls mechanics. Again, huge potential. If the right audience finds this game, like if the Chinese market finds this game, it's gonna blow up, right? It's just finding the correct audience for it to blow up, and then it's gold. Gold. Now, interesting. But why is it like this? Why are there so many things? Because now you have a empty texture. Why? And it wouldn't make any sense. Because does this go above it? No, this goes behind it. So wouldn't you want this on top of it? Right? You would want the background texture, unless it's set here. No, it's not. Why would you want the other way around? Wouldn't you want the color to be on top of the texture? Am I missing something? I don't know. Next is the progression bar. Hydrate. Thank you, sir. The reason I'm going this like one by one is because I'm trying to understand it, right? We have this game temple example, and I'm looking at the how they have the loading setup, loading screen setup. So I'm just trying to digest why are they doing it a certain way, because this also adds to the load. Like, you could combine some of these. The less nodes you use, the better it's gonna be. So I'm just trying to understand. That's all. And why is it inside a canvas layer? I never understood this. Aren't you already in the canvas layer by default? I don't know. No clue. No clue. Wait, am I looking at the wrong thing? Hold up, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. Fuck. Dumbass. Okay. Yeah, this. Okay, cool. So, yeah, this makes sense that it says as unique. Now, where are you? Loading screen. So you made a specific folder just for this? Isn't that a bit excessive? It's not big excessive. I think it is. Fuck it. Class name loading screen. Canvas layer ensures it is always on top. Good for it. But yes, by default you always have this. You always have a canvas. But I think you're right, because look, he's using layer 20. Layer 20, which means loading will always be on the highest layer. I think that's how. And then process, it's always. Why? I don't fully understand yet, but that's okay. Like, would you always want to be this to be always? I wonder. I guess so. Look at that. Okay, it's beautiful. I don't deny this. It's a beautiful loading. And then he also has this weird like loading stalled. He also has this like Windows I never used confirmation dialog and accept dialog. I don't think I need that, to be honest. Now loading time, sure. But couldn't I also do this through code? Remember how we went back, like with the more things you have, the slower your game is going to load? This also adds to it. You have like 10 plants. No, it's not just 10 plants. No. You're overthinking it. Oh my god. Ah, it feels so nice when you have a nice shit. Holy shit. God damn. It's been like a month. Ify, I've just explained how Mr. Farmboy is horrible when it comes to loading in. So I don't understand why you guys are like, this is what we're doing. We're trying to learn how to optimize, right? I'm not doing this for the sake of it. I'm doing this because I want to apply it to my current games, which have massive optimization problems. I'm not gonna go just in and just try to brute force it and not understand how it works. Okay? Right, and this is gonna be benefit game 2 as well, right? Because we already know it's an issue in my other games, so now I'm trying to correct the issue. It's not just for game 2, it's for game 1 as well. I'll go back, I'll refactor things. But I'm a step ahead. I'm doing this in game 2, which will benefit game 1. Does Godot have boxing? Boxing? I'm not sure what does that mean. Oh, spookers. Not spookers. Super cool. How's it going? How is it going, sir? How is Cakes? Is Cakes doing alright? Yeah, it looks like until Monday. Monday. Cool. I've been keeping an eye on Cakes, right? I don't want to bother Cakes with anything right now, because I know he's stressed, so. But like, that's why I haven't really DM'd anyone. Concept in Unity where you add data to a class, creating an indirection instead of using a structure to help with memory and accept speeds. I wonder if you're talking about resources. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Wait, what's this? What's this? Debug enabled? Thread lead? What the fuck? What does this do? Return debug log status. Okay. Progress.
You gave up on C#?
Interesting. Study pose, how's it going? Yes. Yeah, that's resources. Yeah. Yeah, that's resources. You're thinking of it. Yeah, we have that as well. I use a bunch of resources, and that's the problem. Gave up on C#? No, I have not gave up on C#. I will continue our C# adventure. I decided instead of making game 2 with C#, I'm making a new project, a side project, a small project with C#. I think that's might be better. Because I was gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna make C# with game 2. And now it's not happening. It's gonna take too long. I think just starting like a fresh game idea, a small one, to learn C# is the way to go. It's gonna be a fishing game.
Game 3 with C# pause champ.
A simple fishing game, right? Nothing crazy. You fish, you get fish, and you sell fish. You collect fish. You make fish. I don't know. Fish are always be fishing. Interesting. Okay. Right, let's go with this one by one. Let's see what the fuck is going on here. And I need to connect this with this. Oh, okay. So this is a simple loading screen. It has no functionality besides showing this and the progression, if I understand this correctly. So do I need to know something here? State changed. No. State in progress. Okay. So you also get like how long it takes. Cool. Okay, cool. What happens if I click play? I guess there's nothing to click yet. The one thing I don't have is this on error message. Yeah, I don't have this stuff. So, maybe I should have this stuff. No. Okay, we're just gonna go one by one. If running in browser, try clicking out of the window. The fuck is this? Stalled on web. Okay. So these are just messages. Completed. Stalled message is this. False, set, progress, update, load, total, reset loading state. Okay, this I need to look into. Loading timer is this. Okay. Stale message. I don't have stale message. Instead of using this, like I don't mind just printing this. Yeah, I don't need all this, guys. I think I'm just gonna print. I'm just gonna print what they are. Because I feel like if this happens, there's something wrong, right? So the way I'm gonna do this is I'm just gonna print things. And I'm gonna word it as a stealth message. Stealth loading screen, right? And then this. And then this. Like this, and I'm gonna get rid of the messages. Just make sure it's a string.
Yo.
The hentai music is eating your hair, bro. Thank you. Thank you, sir. So hurtful. And on the weekend. If D-Boy needs performance, he can enforce GDScript static typing and get free boost. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ginger, how's it going? Who are they lost? What are you talking about? Huh? What's going on in the line today? I don't need to add comments. What are you talking about? Okay. So what am I doing, Ginger? I'm doing a new system for scene asynchronous loading, and in project settings, make info declarations. Where was that about? It was in like warning or something.
I remember a few weeks ago I told you your game 2 scene loading was shit and you said it didn't matter, you actual dumb piece of shit, fuck you.
Is that good? I don't need to error, but it can give me the warning. Give me the warning and then I can look into it. Is that good? Now let's see what happens. Nothing. Which means I have no... Oh wait, I have a bunch. Okay, anyway. Delete it all, true. We look into this, right? For now, let me continue our adventures with the prince, okay? Error message, and then like this. This. Reload main scene or quit. Okay. Resetting main scene. Run main scene. Okay. Push error. Alright. Get rid quit. Hide this. Hide this. Okay. So I think application run main scene. What's this? Scenes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Opening. Yeah. Cool. So this is the opening scene. And it's just... It's nothing. Interesting. Okay. Right. Now what are the issues here? What are you complaining about? There should be no complaints, but... So what's the issue here? The function load returns a value that will be discarded if not used. And why is that a problem? I want you to be discarded. it's not a problem. Okay. Which one is this? Which one is this? This one? Okay. Current load resource has an implicitly inferred static type. Is that a problem? Inferred declaration. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, it has to be like this. Because... No, it doesn't. What if it's null? Can... I don't think I can do this as... resource, can I? I wonder. Because there might be an issue here. Because this may end up with null. This returns an error. What the fuck is an error? Change scene to packet. Returns OK on succeed. But how am I supposed to declare this? Error. Oh, so it's actually... See, you cannot declare it. Or can you? Or maybe you can. Really? No. Packet seen, but the supertype resource was provided. Oh, this is... So it gives you a resource. Wait. Wait a second. This would be a scene pack. No, it wouldn't. It would be a resource. But this requires a packet scene. Packet scene is a resource. It can be. It is. As okay. Oh no, wait. There we go. Is this a bit extreme? Maybe. Error has no rate. Has no static typing. Oh. Is this? What is this? It's a variant. This is a string. Wouldn't this be who are you? I feel like this will be a string, right? It's a string, so it will have to be a string. What else would it be? Delta has no. What is this? I forgot. No. What is it? I mean, we're not even using it. It's a float. It's a float. Shut up. I knew it's a float. Status, get status, and you're gonna return this. But why if you cannot return this? That's the problem. Match status. Well, it has to return one of the either or. Thread load status. Wait, what? Why do I still have issues? Huh? God, I forgot about this. And this is a constant string, right? What's your problem? Value is not present on the inferred type node, but may be present on a subtype. It's definitely present, That was a boolean? Oh shit. Good catch. How do I... Okay, so how do we do this? Because it definitely has value. Am I supposed to ignore these? Unsafe property access. Do we ignore unsafe property access? You want me to cast it? I don't... Where would I cast it? Here? As... No. No, I don't think that's... That was right. Well, that's definitely not right. Needs bright. Oh, you think it needs... Oh, shit. Yes, progress. Oh, shit. You think this is good? There's something wrong about this. Is this safe? There's something wrong about it. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's keep going. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is a load. I wonder if this is the same issue, because you don't know what this is. Loading time. The argument one of this function change requires in subtype string, but the supertype variant was provided, which is it's a variant. Ah, shit. Um, Casting very interesting is unsafe. Hmm. Do you see the problem? The method get progress is not present on the inferred type node, but may be present on a subtype. What's this? Unsafe method access. It's still giving me the error though. I wonder why. Not the error, the message. Scene path is empty. Well, of course it's empty. What? Push warning. Huh? I think this is supposed to be here. Maybe? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be here, yeah. Guys, how do I fix this? Any ideas? Do I need to cast this? Var setting, string, get setting. Because of this, so I need to declare this as well. Is that what you're saying? It's already, we already know what it is. But let me try it. Var setting. What? Oh. You were thinking about this one. Var setting. I was like, what are you talking about? String equal this. No, it's still same thing. It's still same thing. Maybe? Not. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So that's supposed to be there. Now this one. What is the problem here? What is the problem here? Bottom left is always a problem. True. It's here. Wait. This is a float. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? This returns a... Yeah, this is a float. So... So what's the issue here if it's returning a float? 8 bits, hello. So, right, so this right here, I'm showing it. It's in the scene loader. Right here. Scene loader, look. This. Unsafe method access. So this, guys, will be a perfect time for codecs. Right? Let's see. We're gonna ask a question. And go from there. Right. I need to tell it, do not change anything. I don't need AI yet? Okay, cool. Your scene is a type node, thus does not have get progress. It does have get progress. What are you talking about? I do. Yes, it's an autoloader. Yeah. What are you talking about? Sure. Not a problem. Same errors. Is not present on the fourth type node, but may be present on a subtype. I still think we should ask this. Can you explain this error? And let's see. Jesus Christ. Bro. Okay. Does not define is from yeah, 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 But because the autoloader scene is whose root type is node, you don't enforce the singleton as node. So var new progress is unsafe to type checker, return may still work, but Godot cannot prove it from the infer type. Likely applies to scene get status. Possible solutions. Give the Lodo script a global class name. Class name. It has a... It doesn't. So what's this gonna do? Then use the type refer as this. Okay. Is this the same thing I was using here with the class? What? What? Okay, let me just wait, the other warning is gone. Why is this gone? I lost. It's no longer a warning. We lost one of the warnings. What? Interesting. So, right. So what does it, well, I think it's on the right track with this answer. Then use this. So he wants me to, I don't like this either. Doesn't make any sense. Because this implies, no. Okay. I need to pee. I need to pee. Chat, we are becoming so smart right now. So, Let's think about this. Can I try as scene loader class? Let's try that. Holy shit, what? That was it? Are you kidding me? As scene. Guys, 0 errors. Wait. Was I in the wrong thing? 0 errors. 0 No, this is correct. This is supposed to be here, right? This is correct. We want this error. But we fixed the problem. Right? Cool. Now, all this is set up. Let's take a look at the remote. We have scene loader and we have loading screen. Plus, you guys are capping. Now, he wants me to make an opening, right? Right, opening. Loading screen. I'm gonna put this in. We have opening. Opening is... Now, why is opening... I don't get it. Okay. What's happening here? Loading. What? What did I do? Did I break it? No, I hope not. Okay. So, not new folder. New scene. It's called opening. Can't I do just opening? Yeah, okay. Opening, and this is supposed to be the default scene. Okay, default scene, opening. Then inside opening we have background music player. I wonder why. Why is this here? Background music player. We're just gonna add it for now. Audio stream player. Audio. So this is background music, and the values are autoplay, bus. So I need to have a new bus. Music SFX Yeah, music and SFX. Okay. Add bus. Add bus. Music. SFX. Right. Everything looks right. Cool. Now this change to music. Margin container. Don't know why, but we'll find out. So then in the opening there's a this, and inside, what do we have inside? Let's see. You're copying some other project? Yes, I'm following a game template. Yeah. Because I'm trying to understand the asynchronous loading and stuff. So I want to see the process of doing this step alone. From like opening the game to loading into different scenes and going back and forth, back to the main menu, back to all this stuff with asynchronous loading. And then I'm gonna populate the scenes with a bunch of stuff, and then we can test performance. You didn't follow me? What? Overdue, apparently.
Also, we issuing Adam Kawaniang on the future game you uploading to Steam for copying our template. Thank you for the attention.
I can't believe you. I can't believe it. Now my weekend is ruined. Luckily, it's almost over. Okay. Right. So stop it, Shade. Stop it. Right. So now.
Did you watch PO2 trailer?
Yes. I did. I watched the stream. Better late than never. True. How's your project going? I heard you also restarted your project. I'm restarting game 2 as well. I'm trying to learn asynchronous loading. That way, instead of a scene taking like 30 minutes to a minute to load, it's gonna take 5 to 10 seconds to load. Like busy scenes. That's what I'm trying to learn. So it's interesting. It's quite big, this one. I wonder why, but we're gonna go step by step and figure out main menu scene. Is this something I need to look for? A app config. Is this a autoloader? Yes, is the first thing. Okay. What are you? Your node. But where are you? Why can't I find you? Right here. Okay, autoloaders. Cool. I need to call these autoloaders. Autoloads. Not a new folder, just a new scene. App config. What have I done? Go in there. Rebuilding me farm boy? No. No. Game 2. Game 2. Have I ever showed you game 2? I'm remaking it. I can show you real quick. Why remake? Because I need to figure out some stuff. I need to figure out a lot of stuff. It's called Harvest Mage. And you are a aspiring mage who is opening a business. So you have your tower, you have your portal, you have the market stalls. So here you come to work. You arrive. Then here's your tower, here's your market. And you need to unlock the portal, right? To go places. Here's your bag. This is your bag space. You only have 0 out of 4. You unlock the portal. Here's the portal. This is where your bag stays when it doesn't have any items. So you go to the portal, you start. You're in the dark forest. It's time to harvest. The yellow does damage to plants. The blue does damage to trees and roots. So you want to place one down and then try to get the other ones. You have slimes who will try to stun you. Your barrier is collapsing. And now the dark mages can come in. And they are one shot. So you want to try to get out before they get you. You get out. It's time to sell. You're selling. You get the gold. You upgrade. Things. Right. Keep going. You have more stalls, you sell more things, you go back in, you come back, you do more things, you do all the things. You have 45 slots, you can get more plants. And that's the game. The portal does appear in random location. Yeah. And the plan is to make the forest big, kind of like a so it's big, but where you land, so that way every time you land it's always different. Yeah, because it's a test. It's a test. I'm gonna have like 4 biomes. And then the map is gonna be like bigger, and where you land is gonna be obviously gonna feel different. Going outside the barrier, it will kill you, right? So you don't want to be outside the barrier. Well, it's gonna feel small, Pew, because you cannot go outside your barrier, right? Your barrier is just very small. Let me show you. It's not like you can stay, you cannot stay in here forever, right? You cannot stay in here forever, right? You come in and your barrier is collapsing, right? Because the dark mages are destroying your barrier. So your safety is not permanent, right? It's not permanent. Like your barrier is gonna collapse because of the dark mages. You can see them here. They are pushing the barrier. Pushing the barrier. And now it's collapsed. And now they are in. Now they are approaching. Can D-Boy make it out? Can you make it out? I made it out. Right? Like, I don't want you to stay inside forever, because if you stay inside forever, that means you can farm forever. So you should not be able to stay in there forever. You should be able to get your stuff, get out. That's the idea. You sell things, you upgrade, go back in. That's the game loop. Right, what are we looking at here? Set from config get window. What's this? What's the problem here? This can wait. And then you can come here. And I believe you have to come first. Okay, cool. Main menus. Okay, so what's this?
Your auto loads can just point to the script, not a scene, then you wouldn't have to do typecasts on them.
This is main menu with animation. Game scene. Game UI. Ending scene. Ending credits. Interesting. So this is how you do it. Interesting. That's cool. Okay. So obviously we don't have this, but we will be making this. So main menu scene. Okay. Now, let's go back to opening and fix what we need to fix. Why is this a thing? It's not. Oh, I see. Okay. What's the problem? No path was given. Why can't I show this? Where's my exports? Let's figure this out. What could be the issue? We're gonna go one by one, work our way down. A weight keyword might be desired because it expresses in a coroutine. What? Missing a weight. Do I need this? I know he was teaching us, he was telling us we can ignore. Can I use this? Where do I put this? Do I put it in here? Or where do I put this? Near the line, but that only hides the symptom. Oh, near the line. I think we should ignore missing a weight. Yeah. Now, what's your problem? Same problem, eh? That's a need. That's a node. But then how do you know what they are? Front image. How do I know what's an image? Let's find out. So if I run this, texture rect, wait, couldn't I do it here? No, I guess not. But you know what you are, so what's the problem? Okay. No path given. Okay, where's this coming from? Oh, no, this is okay. No, this is okay. Cool. That's okay. Now the errors is supposed to come. Because we don't have a main scene, right? We don't have a main scene. So when opening happens, let's go to the steps. Here. So wait, before I do anything, let me make sure I check. And I don't forget anything. Looks fine. Okay. Load scene, get next scene path. So which one is this? Get, return this. So we don't have this yet. So this is next. The next is main menu. Main menu. New folder, menus. New folder, main menu. And then we're gonna look at main menu. Which is huge. Okay, main menu, let's go. Because I think I understand what's happening, guys. I don't know if you guys are realizing what's happening, but I think I understand. You are using opening. The only thing that happens is this. This is your opening the app. And that's why it's so minimalistic. It's so minimalistic. You only want something to trigger the app to open really, really fast. Before you do anything. Okay. Then you can skip the opening, right? Interesting. Okay. Main menu. We have main menu, attach, script, main menu. You just need an empty startup scene that loads the resource in the thread. That's what you're doing. We're gonna get to that part as well. But so far I think I kind of get how I need to set up Mr. Fanboy 2. I don't think I should be loading straight into the main menu. I think I need to make it so it loads into an opening, which is very basic, nothing is happening, and then from that you go into the main menu. Right? Let me have a look. Because there's nothing interesting happening here besides just starting the game really fast. And then you go to the next thing. Okay. So main menu has a bunch of stuff. It has an UI sound controller. Now, what the fuck is this? Interesting. Build stream player. Build. already. Build all stream. Okay, so this also gives you control of how you want to load things. Interesting, okay. So it's just a normal node. It's called UI Sound Controller. And I guess because you're doing this just in the main menu, you can discard this once you move to the game one. So it doesn't stay in memory. Then there's background music player. Don't I already have background music player? No, this is different. This is like its own scene. Music players. Interesting. Audio stream player. Background music player. Okay. Let me look it up. So there's a folder called music players. Okay. And then here you have a scene. Not a, is it a scene? It's like its own scene. Okay. That's where I'm gonna save it. Rename this to players. I don't even need this anymore. Can I discard you? I think I did. Cool. Nice. And this is set on music. Autoplay. That looks right. Then when we come back here, this looks right. Cool. Background texture, okay. Texture rect. Background texture. We're going to do this. Then we're gonna ignore size and keep aspect center. Margin container, okay. It's so nice going back and doing the fundamentals. I'm having fun with this. A controller. Why? Why are you control? Odd choice. Need to make sure the mouse is ignored. Label. This is why? Interesting. I guess with this, you're just doing kind of what you want. It's not a big deal. I'm wondering, subtitle menu. Why would you need a subtitle menu? And where would you put this? Config, name, labels. So I need it's a tool. It's a tool, and I feel like the tools need to be different, even though they're still behind. I guess this makes sense that it's under nodes. It does make sense, I guess. Then you can just do this, and this is a tool. So how do I do a tool? It's just a script. It's just a script. Okay, so script inherits config name label, and it's going to inherit a label. And like this, but then you're gonna make it into a tool. Displays the value of the application config name set in project settings. Oh, really? Okay. Auto update if this is true. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Okay. String. String. But this is a boolean. What's the problem? Is it because it's not a void? Do I need to do void? That sounds about right. Well, can you even do void here? Yes. Okay. Then I can give you this. Okay. What's this? Ah, this is the... I just deleted that one. Okay. So, no. Discard. So now, technically now I can just put this in my app config as the main path, which is going to be main menu. And now when I click play, huh? It comes here. What? Error while saving. Huh? What? What's this? Let me... Oh, because I don't have this anymore. Dumbass. Don't save. Look at that. Guys, look at this. Why are you laughing, Jinxie? Why are you laughing? Ship it? I don't think you guys understand what we just achieved. We achieved glory. We achieved perfection. Right? Perfection. Like, if you pay attention, what's happening in the... It's too fast. Like, did you see? It's switched. We achieved glory. Now the question is, there's a logo. How do I implement the logo? How do we implement the logo? Is my question. Because there's nothing about this in the opening. There's nothing in images. Add texture to container images. Yeah, but there's nothing in images. Unless I'm missing something. There's nothing in images. So the list of images to show in the opening scene. Yep, okay, but what is this? Oh wait, is this because I'm not looking at the right thing? No, I'm definitely looking at the right thing. So then oh, here we go. Right. All right. So I basically made, I see. It's an inheritance. Well, I don't really care about that, right? I care about this alone. So I just add images. So we have here the logo. The Godot logo. Assets, right? So now we need assets. Can I copy this into here? Nope. Nope. All right. There it is. So you're telling me if I click play. Oh my god. We achieved glory. We achieved glory. Did you guys see it? Guys, I don't think you understand what's happening. We are using asynchronous scene loading, which means just like this. Bam, it's loading the other one. Bam. And not only you can do this, you can do it like this. Bam, bam, click, bam. Right? You can skip the and so when you click, it's not gonna skip unless it's fully loaded. Then it's gonna wait. But this part should be instantaneous, right? So then you build on from this. Yeah, I don't think you guys understand what's happening. You will understand once we get past the
Wow, this dude is using a high-level engine and doing really nerd stuff. It's an Axient tech that is forgotten by the AI prompter gurus. What a god game dev.
I am a god game dev. Yep. Yep. And now we're gonna go into like, you're gonna see once we get in the game, and we're gonna be able to like load between scenes. Well, it will skip. It will just delay this part, right? But this will be fast. Right? This will be fast. Because here's the problem.
I bet $100 that in 2 weeks I'll hate async and go back to the old way.
You wanna get to the main screen really fast. You wanna load up. First of all, you wanna start the game fast, and then you wanna get to the main screen fast. That's the objective. right? That's the objective here. What a smart boy.
Also, C# doesn't work on web/HTML.
I'm not using C#. What are you talking about? I'm not using C#. What are you talking about? I'm using GDScript. Right.
Async doesn't work on web as well.
Yeah, web is a different problem. I don't... loading on web is not a priority. Steam is a priority. Okay. That's what I'm trying to solve. Like, loading slow on web is expected. In my humble opinion. Plus... this is not even triggering. That's how... So yeah, this is what you're going to see. Who's saying it? Antedus. You're going to see loading screen if it's not loaded, right?
So what is the problem that needed to be solved?
If
What
this
are you
didn't load,
trying to achieve?
it will show
Short
that.
summary, please.
I already explained it what I'm trying to achieve. Like, I'm just going back and forth now. Trying to achieve asynchronous loading. Right. Look into it. So now next part is going from the main menu to the game itself. That's the next part. Right? That's the next part. So we are making a menu button. Okay. I'm guessing here. Where's this going? Right. Yeah, this is the side. Okay. It will make more sense once you have visuals, guys. And that's... Once we load in with a bunch of stuff and you're gonna see how long it takes to load in, right? It's gonna make more sense. You're gonna be like, holy shit, you just loaded that map in like 5 seconds. Or 1 second or half a second. Then it's a node. Menu container. Right now we're just messing around. Box container. Why is it the box container? Make sure the filters are ignored. Oh wait, no, not on this. On this.
I think this will sell less than Farm Boy but require the same amount of dev time. You will be forever poor.
Yeah, that's a problem, right? That is a problem. Maybe let's not try to get there. This doesn't make any sense. Oh. One, 3, 6, 8. Okay. So this is in the middle. It's in the center. Center. Okay. That's where the button's gonna be. And then this needs to be menu, buttons, box container. Yes, I've been saying, Jinxie, you just not been paying attention. I've been saying this for like the past 4 hours. It's about performance. It's about scene loading. I feel like whenever I talk, it just goes through one ear and then it comes out of the other. Is that true? That's true. Separation 16. Then we have a button. Here we go, guys. New game button. Right? Exit button. Options button, right? Look at that.
Can we leave now?
No. 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 This is game 2. You're looking at it.
What happened to game 2?
You're looking at it. We're gonna access them as uniques. And then it looks like this needs a nodes, utilities, capture, focus.
This is game 0.2.
New folder, utilities.
Your title says restart.
Yes, this is restarting. So this is a new kind of thing I need to look into. So this is capture focus. Is this a tool? No. But it extends control. Interesting. Okay. So new. This is a. What is this? I'm confused. Capture. Is this a? It's just a script. Control. Capture. Focus. And let's see what it says. The capture node that captures UI focus when switching menus. This script assists with capturing UI focus when opening, closing, or switching between menus. When attached to a node, it will check if it was changed to visible, and if it should grab focus if both are true. It will capture focus on the first eligible node. Wait, this is cool. Hold up. Hold up, this is cool. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I'm saying interesting a lot. Now, where are you going? Wait, where are you going? Next song, please. Where's this signal going? Hide option. Where are you? Oh, in the main menu. Okay, okay. All right, let's see what's happening here. 1 second. Is this script vibe? No, this is not a vibe going. No, this is a plugin. It's a game template. It's teaching you like how the best practices. We are not using any AI with this. We are not using any AI with this. AI will only be used for like asking questions, like, and things like this. We're not gonna implement any AI code, right?
What a pussy, bullied by reviewers.
Has nothing to do, guys. This has nothing to do with the reviews. Relax. Right.
That is vibe coded for sure. Nobody comments that much these days.
Shut up. Guys, stop trying so hard in saying like everything is vibe coded. At this point, even your mom is vibe coded. Okay. So
the comments 100% eye on those booleans. Don't even try to lie, lil bro.
Oh. At this point, there's no way to escape any allegations.
Have you ever seen production code? And how it is documented?
At this point, there's no... Even if they tell you it's not, in your mind, you already made up your mind, right? So I cannot change your mind. I can just tell you the facts. But in your mind, if you think it's that, then that's the way it ends. Kind of like how when you play a game, when you buy a game, you assume it's going to be bad. You go into the game with a bad mindset, right? The game is bad. It's gonna be bad. End of story.
If true capture focus if the mouse is hidden. Is it AI or you wrote retarded comments? Which is it?
I didn't write the comments, okay? Alright, let's continue. Guys, stop distracting me, okay?
AI confirmed.
Stop it. Stop it, okay. Jeez. Jesus Christ, okay. Bro, that shit is 100% written with AI. Okay. What if you're 100% wrong? What are you gonna do then? Right? What are you gonna do then?
Close your eyes and tell us what's in this function then.
Guys, I did not write the functions, dumbasses. It's from a template. Guys, it's from a template. Are you dumbasses? Are you dumbasses? It's from a template. I'm digesting a game template from the Godot community, right? Right? It's a plugin. Of course, there's going to be comments. It's a plugin. Why would a plugin not have comments?
Thank you for the personal vibe coding course you gave me yesterday. Do you want me to PayPal your payment now or just send it to your mom like the usual?
Just gift 10 subs and you're okay, Letasio. I will never write a comment in my plugin. Are you guys trolling? Are you guys trolling? No, you are trolling. Not even one comment. No, let's... Yeah, you're making a plugin. Let's never comment anything. The people who download your plugin, they're just going to understand.
My code doesn't need comments. It's self-explained with GigaChad names and pure peak writing.
Holy shit. No freaking way. But technically it's possible. Bunch of dumbasses. Right. Right. So. Right. So, let me, guys. I need to cook, okay? Let me just cook. Right. So, what's this? This is...
I actually struggle more when Evrian is commented. It's just x2 or even x3 sometimes of info to read. I hate it, lol.
Oh wait, this is not gonna trigger because it's I need to capture focus. There we go. You guys are just capping. I'm sorry. You are a bunch of cappers. A bunch of cappers.
Comments should only be for very specific notes where the code doing something unusual.
Litasio, thank you for the gifted subs.
Half of the payment paid. The other half is with your mom.
Okay. Nice. Nice, nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you. No, you cannot ban Litasio now. I fixed my sub. I should be able to sub now. Nice. Right. So what's the issue here?
Can I ban your mod?
Only if it's Pimstar. Only if it's Pimstar. Select is not present on the interfer type control, but may be present on a subtype, which is...
D-Boy will never ban me, he knows I can toll the underground.
Now don't listen to Pipstar, right? Don't listen to Pipstar, okay? Keep gifting. You know? It's good. Makes Stringer feel good. Right. So expect end of... Huh? What? Wait, I'm already telling it what it is. Select is not present. Watch how dumb this is. Watch. Maybe not. Maybe I'm dumb. Index. How do I fix this one? Okay, let's move on to the next. Oh, you're right.
Is anyone here playing Feather? Let me promote my website fanrever.pro.
Oh my god. That's awesome. Which one I got? Sploof, how's it going? Long time no see. What's going on? I'm learning asynchronous loading. So that's what we're doing. But I don't understand how this is this. I guess it is. Okay. There it is, boys. All right. All right. Such a goated song. All right, let's read through it. Base menu scene that links to a game scene, an option menu, and credits. Okay. Sub menu open, sub menu closed. What's this sub menu? Interesting. Look at this. It's instantiating a menu. Interesting. So is it instantiating it every time? Add child. Submenu opened, return. Okay, let's go one by one. Let's see what's going on here. We also have something here. Don't need to confirm exit. Where's my other ones? Oh, there they are. Okay. What's happening? Start maybe? Letasio, I'm playing it. I'm playing it. I love it. Yeah, I like whatever. What's happening with the music? Oh, it's ended. The last song. Now how do we go to the top again? That's not it. Why can't I go all the way back, all the way to the top of my songs? Why are you doing this? Why? Oh my god, this is so annoying. There you go. Yeah, no, I like whatever. Forever is cool. It is very unpolished though. Very rough around the edges. Any more interesting things coming out?
Reminds me of Scammo.
How is this game still selling this well?
Cause it's scam slop MMO.
Jesus. And this one too is sold like crazy. Holy crap, look at this.
What are we shipping today?
Can't believe how well this did.
If you're not too scared, I could send you my ex to check performance, Monkaham. It took the walking trade 2 months for 100k units.
166. What are we shipping today? Today we are working on... We are remaking game 2 with a better foundation.
He's wasting time, Lamau.
I'm not. I promise.
Nalex, what have you done this weekend?
Why
We're
are these ones
supposed to
here?
have a demo right now, Lil BRO. Brian.
Hide new game if unset. If game scene path is empty. What? Game scene path, right. Because we don't have a game scene path, that's why. Guys. Guys, please. You still need a good foundation to build a house. Done eating? So I'm trying to look into like figuring out a different system for Mr. Farmboy to load in because it's taking so long. So this is kind of what sparked this looking into like asynchronous loading. Right. So that is set. Next up is well, we haven't done everything yet. Hold on. Why is this complaining? Oh, it has no static. Right. Menu container, margin container. Box container, and this is button, button, button. The focus is not present on the interfere box container, but may be present on a subtype. How do I... focus first? I've never heard of this. here. Hmm. Ask button. No, that's not gonna work. Why would this work? No, it wouldn't. I will just have to...
Are you still afraid of downloadables?
Yeah, I'm
from
not
it by
gonna
chance?
download. Yep, I'm not downloading anything. Not downloading anything. No shot. No shot. Hmm. I have a PC dedicated to download these sketchy games. Even it's for me, yeah. Sorry, Latrame. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid any and all risks for that to ever happen again. I got hacked once. I don't want to go to that again. Like, yeah, that was fucked. Try to never click on anything, never download anything. Don't do any of that. It's good that you have a separate PC. That's good. I only have one PC. How do I fix this? Why does this say unknown? Why does it say unknown? Unknown. How can it be unknown? Okay. Any ideas, anyone? How we can get rid of this error? It doesn't return anything. It's inside it. It's is doing this. It's void, so there's nothing to return. Right? It's a boolean, but it has nothing to do with anything happening on the other side. Yeah, it has nothing to do with this. And this is a tricky one. You gonna go play? Alright, Yuvika. Enjoy. What are you playing? Stardew? Nice. Texted you, nice. Enjoy. Enjoy. Right, so... maybe I'm just gonna ignore this error. Because I can't think of a... like that. I can't think of how to fix this error. Well, no, because it's a... is this supposed to be a tool? No, it's just a control. It's a control. Wait. I think you're onto something. No, that's not it. But maybe you're onto something. Maybe I give it a class name, and that's gonna fix it. Like this is a class name capture focus. And then we define, and you want me to define this as a oh shit, what the fuck? Genius. Genius. I had no idea you can do that. That's cool. That is cool. So, next step. Oh, okay, guys. Now comes the cool part. Now comes the cool part. Now we're going in the game. Now we're going in the game. And you may ask yourself, how the fuck do you go in the game? No idea. We're gonna find out. Get game scene path. Load scenes, get game scene paths. This. So we need a game scene path, which means we need a, if I look in app configuration, game UI, is that the game path? Interesting. Level manager. Level loader. Pause menu control. Background music. Scene lister. Level 1, level 2, level 3. Here we go, guys. This is it. Yeah. All right. All right, here comes the big boy. It's called Game UI. It's game scenes, Game UI. Okay. So now this one is different. This one is in scenes. And before we were in scenes, nodes. Huh? Interesting. So it was scenes. Loading screen with shader caching. Whoa, that's cool. So we have two types of loading screens: normal loading screen and shader caching. Nice. So now we have in here, this is called game scenes. Game UI, which is a control game UI, and this is gonna be the big boy. There's a pause controller, pause menu controller. There's a background, which we already have. I believe it's already set to autoplay, and there's music. There's a level loader, so this is new. Is this a... It's not. Cool. It's just a node. It's called level loader. And it's a tool. Tool. Where do I put tools? I mean, this is a tool. Should I not just have like all this tool? Tools. And then I just make a script here. Class name level loader, so let's see what this does. So load scenes into a container. Level loaded started, level loaded, level ready, contains where the level instance will be added. Option reference to a loading screen in the scene. Attach level. Level container is no. Okay. I do need to tie this here though. Scene loader, not scene loader. Level loader, okay. Is this return? Wait, what? Is this a return? Return what? It's a resource. So, oh yeah. No, it's not a resource. It's a scene packet. right? Because when you do instantiations, it's a fact scene, right? No? The instantiated level instance. I'm not sure I understand. No, it's expecting a resource. Right? What's going on here? Because if you look here, this is gonna be a resource. Resource goes into here, which means it's a node. Why is this a node? This is a node. Current level, it's a node. But this can definitely not, this has to be a, it's expecting a node? No, it's, yes. What? But it's still not correct. No, this cannot be correct. This has to be a packed scene. No, that's still not correct. Does yes. Maybe I want to say yes. I want to say no. I'm not sure. Probably not. Inherits object. Hold on. I think we can figure this out. For now, I think I'm not gonna touch this one. Let's read the way it was, and we're gonna come back to it. There has to be a reason why they're doing it like this. What the reason is, no idea. I'm sure this is void, right? So for now, let's do it this way. And we're coming back to it. Now I can add this to app config. Which is exciting. Now the other ones should show up. All right. We are in, boys. We are in, look. Okay. So this cannot be void. Nah, it has to return something. Yes, return not something as node. But then still not. Now let's see. It creates this. Creates this. Kernel level empty. Well, there's nothing in here yet, right? It doesn't create anything because there's nothing to create yet. We are just in the next section, right? But I guess I can look it up here. Let's see. New game. Where do I even look? Yeah, it is a node. It is a node. Yeah. Wait, why am I having a different support? Is this a good idea? Interesting way. So it is a node. But I just can't see how this is a node. It can be a node, right? Because when you instantiate, it comes at a scene path, right? I don't know. The method instantiate is not present on the inferred resource. Do I have to do this first? Oh, that's the same thing. Any ideas? Method, unsafe method access. I think I'm just gonna ignore the warning for now because I don't want us to. We're ignoring the warning and we're just gonna go right in. Nice. Perfect. Next. What's next? Next is... So we have the level loader. Level container. Interesting. Level loading screen. Which I can... Level manager. I'm not too sure about this like second viewport thingy. I think is that too much? I don't know. Don't know. Sub-viewer container. That seems sketchy. A container is for displaying the contents of a sub-viewport. I've never done something like this before. A sub viewport. I never done like this. I never done a sub viewport. Have you guys done sub viewports? Then you have to configure the view. You have to configure it. What is it called? Sub viewport. Configurable sub viewport. But I can't even change it. What's all this shit? Always. Handling input locally. Enable 2D. Enable 3D. Canvas skull masking. Yeah. Process. Okay. And what is this? Is this a bright game scenes? Okay. Script to apply anti-aliasing from play configuration to a subboard. Video section. So I don't have this yet. So I'm gonna pass this stuff. I'm gonna pass for now. Like this. And this is called video settings. I'm just gonna pass this stuff. Okay. Cool. Game timer. Now why do we have a game timer? And why is it a node? Because you're not. Only you are a node. My bad. It's not an actual timer. Playtime, timeout, play timer, total timer, one shot process, total timers, start one. What the fuck does any of that mean? And what? Why am I doing this? Oh, so you can track. Right, game stats. So you can track how long you've been playing the game. Interesting. Like in the game, you can track like, oh, I've been playing for 10 hours. But am I tracking this? I am tracking this right here. So I can still do it, just in a different way. I'm just gonna print it. Alright, printing it. Cool. If you know what you are, why don't you just say? I know you're a timer, right? Right? Yeah. Comma connect function. So what's wrong here? We won't know until we get in. Scene lister. Right, what the fuck are you? Okay, so First, I need to make sure this is correct. Level container. So wait, if you know what's a level container, if you know what it is, why not just say what it is? That way you don't have to guess. If you know it's this. Unless I'm missing something. Because you can declare what they are, right? What? Nah, I don't know. Right. That's good. That's done. Then level manager. So level manager is what? It extends level manager. So this is an actual thing. This is not the preload. It's not a preload. It's just a node level manager. Okay. So what are you? Scripts, level loader, level manager. Okay. So where do you guys go? You guys go. Wait, you're not a tool. This is a tool, but you're not a tool. Okay, I'm just gonna rename you to scripts. I don't fucking know. No. Script. Level manager. Extends node. Okay, let's see what the fuck do you do. You're a big boy. There's also like a scene listener. This is a tool. Wait. Where's my level manager? Scenes. That's not what I said. Oh, here. New script. Scene lister. It's a tool. Which then this should work now. There you go. Oh my fucking god. Okay. It's gonna be worth it, guys. I promise it's gonna be worth it. I hope so. Imagine we do all this and it's not worth it. I'm gonna cry.
Yo,
I'm gonna cry.
I build it for the Webugle.
What are you talking about? DMs. Why are you trying to send me viruses, bro? Can you believe this guy? Can you believe this guy? What is this? Are you? What? Why are you sending me this? Let's see. It's not working, bro. It's not working. Are you sending me viruses? What are you sending me? Yeah, what? Yeah, this is not gonna work. Yeah, I know what this is. Okay. Just make game, bro. Don't worry about my FPS. Just make game. Focus on that, making the game. And have it on Steam. Browser is not important. Browser, you're just showcasing your game. It can run at 2 FPS. So don't worry too much about browser. No idea. No idea. Guys, please, I can't handle more negative reviews. Never make. No. 150 hours? Poland? Poland, I'm selling you the game for so cheap. Polish people, I'm selling you the game for so cheap. And this is how you reward me? For $4. And this is how you reward me. This is crazy. This is crazy.
That's karma for not pressing F5.
Thank you so much for your feedback.
Just leave it.
Don't respond. How can I not respond? How can I not respond? Manage level changes in games. Help a script to sign to a node in a scene. It works with a level loader and can open menus when players win or lose. It can be either assigned starting level path or a scene lister. It can detect signals from levels to change levels in an open world. Wait, what? Open world. Interesting. Level loader. And then I have to level and state manager. Game state. Okay, I don't need this yet. I should just do this. It's not even doing anything. Is it not supposed to do anything? No, there's definitely something they're supposed to be doing. Okay. Right, let's just go one by one. There's a lot of exports, but for whatever reason they're not loading. Do I need to do something else?